This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, oops, 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 oops. You can put it down a tiny bit. That's good. Right? Oh, Subera, you look so beautiful. Holy. Stretches so far. Oh. It doesn't go that far. I'm scared. Okay. Where's the wave rider? Oh, there it is. Go to the Maritime Harbor? Oh, it's a turtle. Can I hijack their boats? Oh, I can. Well, I can't hijack it, but I can get on it. Cool. It's so nice and quiet. There's nobody outside. Let me go check this one out real quick. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a thingy! A hydro-oculus thingy. Wow. Yay, they're keeping these, thank God. What is this? It's Mooney. Hello, madam. I can't speak to you. 15K. Hello, sirs. Can't speak to you either. Can you speak to anyone on here? Damn, it was a fancy shit, boys. Alright. Quest time. How do I attack? There. Fuck your ship. How do I back up? I don't remember. Alright. Ooh, quest time. Oh, it's the thingy. It's the rat. I forget her name. Oh, look at her. It's like a little pom-pom. I just get out? Yo! Oh wait, you're not the one from the trailer.
One more story to add to my collection.
Oh, they talk. You talk! Hello there, the wind and the waves are both placid? And it makes for less stories, but at least people will sail in safely. She looks so cute! The harbor is not a place where waters and ships cross paths, but also... Oh, it's not a place. But also one where stories gather. Many tourists, merchants, and even lovers of books from the land of deserts and rainforests come here. Many people love chatting with me because that would be the first time they've ever met a Melusine. A Melusine. Thanks to everyone. I've also heard lots of stories from beyond these waters. It's great working here. Oh, that's cute. Who do I talk to? Look for the objective. Get over here. These two. These two lovebirds.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
Oh wait, I gotta check. Make sure the VODs saves. Oh wait, I remember. Desktop. Bro, how the fuck do I log in? Whatever. I'm sure the settings are the same.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Start by meeting the... Yeah, let's just go meet the Archon, because that's easy.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Like what? I don't remember. Oh, let's go get me my hydro.
It's probably still our best source for information at this point.
My hydro powers.
Yeah! The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like?
Horrible.
Will we get along?
Hell no.
Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the
party. If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
What are you talking about?
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
It's Lynette back there.
Hi! We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as some sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette. As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
What is it, the Cardinal Analysis Machine? Wait, I wasn't listening. A machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now. A judgment device created by the Archon.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh, I guess it is easy.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Silence.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Based. Also, is this gonna be another case of everyone pronouncing Neuvillette differently? Like they do with every other name in every other nation ever?
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Am I looking at Lynette?
But who knows how long making an appointment will take?
Why am I so tired in these
Guess
fucking
we could have a look around the city in the
sessions?
meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
I'm looking at that bad bitch magician over there.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Bye.
Maybe we better go check on her.
You go check on her. Chapter 4. Oi! Do a flip. What are you doing, emo girl?
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Huh?
I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh,
I like your voice.
okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. but there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
No, I don't see it.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Yeah, it's the line from the trailer.
Sorry, Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the
Oh,
pleasure
there he
of meeting.
is.
Are you Lynette's new friends?
Nope.
Oh, and you are?
Brother.
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Maybe you should try stopping.
So that's how you think it is?
Yes.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Damn, she's just like me for real.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now. Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Linny. Why is it so quiet?
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
I wonder what their deal is. If they're like puppets or bad guys or good guys or what. Y'all walk faster, please. Oh.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
What? Why? Where? Oh, it's cute. Wow, it's her! What's your name? I don't know her name. Off rip? I like the music. Wow.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all.
She has long hair.
Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
I'm tired of these freaking debates where I think they have short hair, but they really have long hair. It happened with Arlecchino too, and I'm upset because I liked her with short hair. Yay! Archon, Hydro Archon. Oh shit, he's from Sumeru.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our
He's got
nation.
raindrops.
Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
I love her eyes. Yay, yes, congratulate me.
Is she talking about us?
Who else? Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations.
What?
But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
I fixed those places. I didn't leave them in chaos and turmoil.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Banner? When you coming out?
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Thank you.
I still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Because we have.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Oh, she's dramatic.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
Wow,
Don't
okay.
forget
I understood that,
even the gods
bitch.
can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
She's cocky. I kind of like it.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger
you
for me
fucking
to know
rat.
everything about you.
You snitched us out, you fucking bitch.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
She's gonna wait a long time because I never talk.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Wow.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of
Drama?
course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Oh, we're gonna fight.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes,
but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land.
What?
Just as you were hoping to see.
Rip?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Come here, bitch. I'll beat your ass with my dull blade. I forgot you were here. Hey, I'm fighting your guards first. You really want them to die that bad?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Eat my ass,
What are you
bitch.
trying to do, traveler?
Chlorine, that's
Provoking
her
a god
name.
in front of her people?
Oh, fuck you.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Oh, I put my sword away.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Shut the fuck
Now,
up.
on Arrhenius, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. You're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
God damn it. It's the worst kind of
Right.
duel.
Now that'll be worth seeing.
How is that worth
Right.
seeing? Do you not have
This is
fucking
Fontaine, after
trials
all.
every day?
Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Literally just arrived here. Shit, we don't have our green card. We're here legally.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
It's because I'm white, isn't it? You fucking racists.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
You're an object,
You are
Paimon.
clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Get on the ground, Paimon, quick.
So that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
What kind of fucking law is that?
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Yeah, you'll
My
have to fucking
apologies,
catch
Lady
me
Farina.
first.
I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Because she's a living thing.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
He's gonna blow up the fucking dog. Ah, he's giving me pyro early! Let's go!
Ta-da!
You're gonna snap her out of existence?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Haha, you're leashed up, bitch.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Damn.
You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Yeah, see, you do better, bitch. This is my little balloon.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Yeah. Now what, Farina? She's like, God damn it. I don't care, I'm arresting you anyway.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The God of Justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Damn, bitch.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Her voice is really fucking good. Bye-bye.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah, bitchy one.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
I thought she was gonna say she can be a bitch sometimes.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
It's like a little,
When there are no public
call it?
trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
How come Lynette's a cat and you're not? Or are you and we just can't see your tail or your ears?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
The fuck? It's more like a magic bag.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That's fucked up.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine had actually started rising.
Now the water is engulfing our memories.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Hyman gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
It's a tsunami.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Damn, you're gonna make me a fucking door-to-door salesman? Take this fucking pocket.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Yes, it is I. Take this pocket.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Exactly.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
The guard.
What's
God,
this?
why am I so tired?
So you also believe
Oh, it's
in
a robot.
prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Take the fucking pocket or I'll kill you.
You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh,
You'll
I
be
hadn't
dead
heard that
though.
one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
What happens if you get in the pocket? Robot! Sexy robot wife. Oh yeah, baby. I'm in here, bro. I'm in that ass. Where's the guy? Oh. Where's the guy? He's on the other side.
I follow the wind.
There's the guy. big man. Let me climb him. Damn, boy. Looking good. Ah. Bitch, take this pocket.
Huh? I don't want that thing.
I didn't
The way
ask.
I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Okay, take it anyway.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Galathy. Galathy's nuts. Oh, there. I thought you left.
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets?
Yep, all 3 of them.
That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions. Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
They'll change their minds where they're dead in the water.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell
Does
us
he
what
have
the
3
materials
bow
look like
ties?
and we'll help.
Oh, that would be
Oh,
much
shit, my bad.
appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing
what?
them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Romaritime. Where?
Time to go.
Ooh. Pretty water. Oh, new flowers. New flowers.
Use Hydra to collect for maritime flowers.
Easy clap, Kakomi. Easy clap, Kakomi. What is this? Markov? Is there more? There's one more. While I'm here, I'll grab a few more. Wow. Secret chest? No?
Let's move out.
Is that all the flowers? Yeah.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler.
Just
I've
picking
also
flowers,
finished
man.
collecting a few here.
It's not that
Maybe
hard.
next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Damn.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today.
Cooked her
Otherwise, I
ass.
fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Damn. He said, shut up, bitch. Let's go.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Who?
Huh?
A bitch in red?
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Dang, he's digging up his ass. Oh, she's cute.
Oh, he's
No, they
right.
robbed my boy.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Oh, you just stab her.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
Okie dokie. I don't need no lift. Okay, maybe I need a lift. Dun, 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 dun. That's a long ass. Wee. A long ass elevator ride. Jesus Christ, how tall is this? $70 meters? Still? There's no way this was that tall outside. Who knows, maybe. I need that shit in freedom, you know. Ta-da! Wow, is that a sword? I think it's a sword, yeah. Damn! Damn! Alright. We did it, boys! Sheesh! Eh? Did light just start flooding? Huh? Flooding from the Statue of the Seven just now? That's so weird. Did anything like this ever happen before? Flooding? I don't see any flooding. What the hell are you smoking? Damn. I wonder how long she was in the water before I fished her out. Yeah, I can swim now. Alright, the thief. What if I... No! No, no, no! I was joking! Oh wait. I can just teleport. Oh, thank God. Oh wait, oops. Why would it put me over here?
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
There's the thief. Coming out of the closed elevator door.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Go after her, Paimon.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Better than just standing here. Okay, fine.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, Lenny! Where art thou? Oh.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
Did you steal it from the thief?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the
Damn,
general
we're
direction she
bozo.
went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh,
You need to exercise
did you
more,
get
man.
hurt, Lenny?
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Damn, she only cares about the
You're
performance.
right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
What was the point of that? All that accomplished is he twisted his ankle. Why are we going over? Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, it's the thingy. Thingy bajingy. Why's that woman back there everywhere?
This thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
Looks sick as hell.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring, even when I'm riding it?
Doggy! I forgot dogs are in this game.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Damn, she's offended. Is that a new dog model? I wonder.
That's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Hold on, I need to talk to that dog. Don't you dare force me on there. Oh, it's the woman. Oh, it's Charlotte. Charlotte. Hi, Charlotte. No, I wanted to talk to the dog and Charlotte.
Huh?
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
It's you again.
Charlotte!
I love Charlotte. She's so hot.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Hi, Charlotte.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
We know 3 people, Paimon.
So,
Calm down.
what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You could still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Damn.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Damn.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
No,
That's right.
why?
These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
They're gonna take you, Paimon.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Damn.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
You continue talking on the aqua bus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Took us long enough. How is Paimon following along? Damn. La, 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 la. How the hell does this thing turn around? There's like no space. There's only room for one.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Bye, baby girl.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Alright, that's enough Linny and Lynette. Where the frick is Arlecchino? Arlecchino, I don't know how to pronounce it. Whoa. Wow. Kinda looks like Mondstadt, tiny bit. Okay, not really, but still. Wow. Go to where Lenny is. Why did he leave me? Wow, look at that. Wow. Uh-oh, someone better arrest me. I'm climbing on private property. Damn, boy. I can't freeze the water.
My apologies.
What a scam. Scam. Granny. No! Here. Easy clap. Paban. Ew. Moving dramas. Tumultuous trials. The Steambird has it all, today and every day. Interested? Well then buy the paper. No. Of course, if you're too lazy to read, you can also look for Sir Arthur. He'll tell you all about the latest news. But if you're looking for news that isn't reported in the papers, you'll have some trouble finding it. Oh, walking robot! Shut up, kid! Shut up, kid! It's a robot! Holy shit! Papa, shut the fuck up! Wow! Wow! I didn't think I'd get to see one so soon. Oh, look at the legs! They're blades! Wow! Step on me, please! Oh, please! Oh, please beat the shit out of me, madam. Oh, Lord. Is there a teleporter around here? Oh. Where's the men? Where's the walking men? I don't see one. Ooh, fruit stand. Oh, was that from Annette?
This is our current abode.
Current abode.
Ah, Fremine. You're home.
Oh, Fremine.
Where did everyone else go?
I
have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
There's a robot boy, little penguin robot boy.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh, you have more family?
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Father? Whom is Father?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine.
Oh.
He is a phenomenal diver.
I thought you were going to introduce me. I was like, I'm not your brother. Diver. Hello, Fremine.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Can we not hear him?
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials.
Ah, he's got little freckles.
I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
I'm liking the angles. Oh, it's another little... I forget the name. Melusine? Melusine? All the clothes are getting wet.
Looks like rain.
a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Isn't the rain here supposed to be rare or something?
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Sag. So sad.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
You're gonna make it cry more.
Dragon, don't cry!
You just tried the same thing he did. Wow, it didn't work. Who'd have thought?
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
True.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
You just have to believe, Lenny. After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected.
We stood out here the whole time?
It's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Lenny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
The what? Sounds good.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Why?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all! Don't worry, we're on the case!
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
It's fine.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
You think she's talkative? Wait till she meets Paimon. What's up, you little fucker?
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Who is it? Whomst is the lady? Is she a character? Menth. I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you when I don't have to read it. Cypress. Oh, new wood. Wow. Oh, let me go get this shit. Where is it? It's outside. It's on top. Oh, it's just an NPC. Oh, yeah.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
She was right out front. You could see her, Paimon.
Oh, hello there. New customers?
Estelle.
Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
God,
no. Oh, no. We're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Pocket pussies.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount. Saying that I had a business to run.
Based?
It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
I doubt it.
Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
It's gears pulling up a weight and dropping it down. It's not that advanced. Get in there, Paimon.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Damn.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Fucking what? How does that work?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically...
Is it like the more hype the trial, the more energy you get?
When a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
Oratrice
Cardinale
Mécanique
harvests
de la
people's belief in justice and
Bros get a
converts it
whole
into
ass
energy to be
accent when
used
talking
all around
about it.
Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
It can be multiple things.
But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
What kind of belief? Because if that's the case, then shouldn't Sneznaya's god be kind of worthless?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia?
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away.
Who the fuck are
Since
you?
You're already talking. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
How about you get 0%?
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Wow, okay. I thought we were gonna help, but alright.
Hey, hold on. Before you
Child!
go around trying to collect payments,
It's him!
how about you settle your own debts first?
Oh, it's him, my baby! My boy, my husband. Oh, I can't wait for your rerun so I can finally get you. It's him. It's him. It's really him.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
My baby, I didn't think I'd see you so soon.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
She literally just stole her line.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Hi, baby. Hi.
We're
How are
surprised to see
you?
you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
I love you, child. I love you so much.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Oh, my head hurts from smiling. Ow. Hi, child.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Why does everyone say that?
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Hell yeah, baby.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting.
No, we wouldn't.
Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Trevor?
Hey, you. Northland Bank boy.
Bank boy.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh yeah, I'll beat your ass later.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Shut the fuck up! Don't you dare interrupt my fucking husband.
Listen to me, boy. If you want Chamora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Beat the shit out of them, child. Beat the shit out of them.
Hey,
right
I
in
just
front
said
of me.
not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
cute.
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Yes. Let me see you in action.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Let me fight them. Let me play. Please. Please. Yes. Fuck you, bitches. Die, fucking rats.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Yes. Yes, I'm so good. Oh no. Why did I do it so quickly? Oh, my head hurts.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
He's a gamer.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
What was that?
Huh?
Ah, they turned your shit off.
Now's my chance.
He'd still beat your ass, man. He doesn't need the vision. Oh wow. Easy peasy.
Huh. That was weird.
What just happened? You okay,
I'm not
baby?
Sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
The way they're running away. No. Is it like erectile dysfunction? You need to take pills?
How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Bad mood? Why?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
No, my poor baby. I don't want you to feel bad.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
I wonder what's gonna happen with him. Whatever it is, I hope it's cool. They need to give you a scan of the fucking sick-ass delusion power thing you get. The fucking power suit.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh, that's what they meant. I kept hearing jokes about that and I didn't understand what they meant. Unknown abyss.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
My boy's important to the story. Let's go. I stay winning, baby.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Awaken my fucking love for men. Holy shit.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Is it the same whale you attacked me with?
Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Sick as hell.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
It'd be cool if that was a part of his ult. Just fucking drop a fat fucking whale on the enemies.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
20 bucks says she's fucking dead.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
I love that he's very much still a harbinger and we're just sitting here chatting like we're fucking best buds.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
We literally talked all night, holy shit.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Ooh, how's that going?
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
That seems kind of stupid. You could be very much guilty and just win a fight.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Damn.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
What kind of death?
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
True.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Not once.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Sounds about right.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
I want to see that.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
A gift from my husband? What is it? Wow!
Huh?
Your vision?
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Hell yeah!
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Wow. You a strong motherfucker. You're gonna fight without it?
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Good luck with that. I'm keeping it.
You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Oh.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Bye, husband. Bye. Good luck with your fight.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. You ever have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Shake my head.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Didn't the net say I was a fucking long time away?
Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
These oh, they're pizza boxes. Hello, sir. Ooh. Hell yeah. Where? Oh. How do I get over there? Shut up. Ooh. I understand your admiration, children. She is very sexy. Damn! I haven't opened a single... What the fuck are you doing? Bro's hiding from the police. Oh, are they playing hide and seek? Oh, that's so cute. Where was the thing? Oh, it's up there. Probably. Follow this thing because I don't know how to get up there. Dun, 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 dun. Is there an elevator? Am I just supposed to climb up there? Fuck it. Fuck it. I got Kazuha for a reason. I'm gonna put him to use. Ha. 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 Ah, shit. It's fine. Nothing we can't handle. Alright. Come on. Yes. Alright. Give me a second to recharge. No! What do you mean? Okay. It's fine. Come on! Does it not let me climb? Oh, I could probably climb up there. God damn it. No! Yes! I'm such a gamer. Let's go! Ah, shit.
Time to go.
Some pay-to-win ass traveling. Wow. Can I dive underwater here? No. Hold on. I want to go get the thing first. Oh, there it is. Ah. I did it! I did it! What is a doggy? Look at him! So proper, so handsome. Oh, look at his eyes. Damn, boy! Alright, we did it. We did it! I've won the game. The music was sick. Badam! Now we just need this last piece. Whoa, what's all this? A Tidalga rich area. What the fuck is that? Wow! There's an underground. Ooh. Wow. Oh. No way to. Is that the one boss? The double boss? I think so. Ooh. Or are they somewhere else? Wouldn't they be over here? Nah, this isn't them, is it? What is this? Oh. I don't know. Where am I going? Here. Oh, come on, really? Please tell me it's quick. Oh. Oh, I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Investigate. Easy clap. After a while. What the fuck? Oh. Ah! Almost dived right into the fucking... Hello, Elfane. Hi, how are you? How do you do? I do good. When does the... Immediately. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. 700 meters.
Welcome to the Navia line.
Oh, she talks.
I am Elfan.
She doesn't sound very
The boat
enthusiastic.
will be departing imminently. Please do not
Right
stick
now.
your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Wow.
The destination
Wow.
of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, You will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned a new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
What's with the bridge? It's all fucked up. And what's on the right, madam? Oh, is that the place?
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Oh, that was pretty short.
Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
I have one question, ma'am. Oh, it just loops around. Oh, no, it doesn't. Wow. I'd like to take another trip, ma'am. Hello. This aquabus is really a Court Region Waterway Hub and the Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering are working to improve aquabus speed. I'm gonna say it was really beautiful. I'm glad you think so. She's very apathetic. I like it. I like it. I'll leave a good review, Elephine. Fuck. Now I wanted to investigate. Shit, my bad. Where? Hello, people. Oh, teleport.
Time to go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Wow. This look like Modstad. Well, not anymore. Like this it does. Wow. What the fuck? I'm a water ball! No, 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 no! No, I didn't want to collect it! God damn it. God, now it threw me off a cliff. Great. God damn it, now I gotta remember that I collected that one. What the hell is that? My first chest. What the fuck are these things? Oh, water. Bitch.
Manifest! Whirling snow!
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Take flight!
Fighting is really fucking loud. How many fucking waves are there?
One with nature.
By ordinance divine. Oh, that... My apologies.
Into the wind.
Holy shit, do they just keep respawning?
One with nature.
Unleash. Take flight.
I don't get it. Maybe I should read the thing. Ah, I need the stupid continuously affect. Okay. Stop fucking hitting me!
The wind knows me.
Manifest. Embrace the ice. Whirling snow.
I miss. Also, my shit is not centered.
Unleash.
Honestly, this is like an infinite damage check. I like it.
One with nature.
It's like infinite energy source. God damn it, Kakame.
Into the wind.
Manifest.
Da 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 da.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
One with nature.
Unleash! Sakura swirl!
Oh, you bitch.
Into the wind.
Manifest! Whirling snow!
One with nature.
Unleash!
Alright, that's enough. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. What is that? What the fuck are these? They enemies? Well, they're birds. They left. That shit did not sound like fighting music. Here. That was very loud though. Quest? What quest? Oh.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera at the Clays. What a place to hold a performance! No
Opera
wonder
at the
Linny and
Clays.
Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Hey, who's that purple guy? Purple guy, is that a FNAF reference?
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Joliot.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Is that not what he asked for? I wasn't listening.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
I don't know about that. What the fuck are they? Why are we lingering on them?
This is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Waypoint.
Vache.
What the fuck is that?
What's wrong?
What the hell's Vache?
Vache.
Who's talking to me? Stop! Paimon, stop!
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
No.
Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine.
Oh, hi,
All the
Lynette.
water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Damn, this music.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Nope.
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
You're schizophrenic. Okay, thank you,
In
Lynette.
fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Every night.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When do you cry, Paimon?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
So always.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Damn, it's hot as fuck. You can probably hear the fan in my mic the entire time. I got it on the lowest setting and I'm not turning it off.
So maybe what you heard was the intense
Coins.
emotion coming from someone's tears.
Money, 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 money.
So, what did the voice say?
I already forgot. Darsha or something? Dashar?
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Okay, fine.
Don't let
Excuse
that calm
me.
look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lynn.
Oops. Is that the fucking one from the trailer? No, you're not. Where was the pink? There's the pink one. Blathine. Hi, Blathine. Aw, you're so cute. Up and down the fountain goes. It's like a magic trick. Do you like magic? Yup. Oh, you're gonna love the show that's gonna stick your mitten out at me. You got good enough eyes to catch even the smallest details at a crime scene. But I can't understand the secrets of magic tricks. Magicians really are awesome. To be able to fool even Melusine's eyes. So, I hate that they give them voices, but then when you talk to them, they don't have voices.
No two cases are alike. The details guide the story.
Oh, hey, another one. Fuck. Yeah, I'll talk to you. Why not? Oh, girl, who did your bangs? They look like shit. Take a guess. Will Monsieur Neuvillette preside over the next trial? Will Lady Farina make an appearance? Tell me about Neuvillette. Right, so he's our Chief Justice, and the one who brought us Melusines to the court of Fontaine to live. So you live at the court? He's always very busy with work, and can only preside over some cases, and the subordinates of the Mation Ordinale, or Ordali, handle the rest. But no matter how busy he is, he will still greet us when he sees us, just as he's done with several 100 years now. 100 years. Sounds like a swell fella. It is hot. I wish I had a cold water, but I only have a hot water. If there's no cutscene here, I'm gonna go get one right now. Please, no cutscene? Please? Damn it! God damn it, why?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
You know what, I'm gonna go get one anyway. BRB, 2 seconds. I'm back. Doodaloo. What are we talking about? Looking forward to it, yeah, of course.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Tickets? You can't just let me in? Oh, great, we're left with you.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Thank you, good sir.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
No top view?
Don't mention it.
No
There's
balcony?
no need to keep thanking me.
No VIP?
Hey, Lenny.
What the hell is that?
Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Cowell.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cowell, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
What about Lynette? What the fuck is she doing? Just sitting here wasting... Oh, she's gone. Nope. I'm getting balcony seats. I don't care, Lynette. Lenny, I mean. Let me in! Oh, yeah! No security, that's what I'm talking about. Zam! Sheesh! Got the red carpet out for me. Damn! Is that the thing? Whoa! Whoa! No! Where's the safety rails? Jesus Christ! Oh, these look comfy. This is comfy. Sitting all proper. I see. The top are the peasant seats. I see. I was wrong about you, Lenny. Oh, is that the guy?
Should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Who is the guy? Who's the guy next to us? Is it? It's so awkward. It is him, isn't it? He doesn't look old enough.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us.
Nice
Since
job.
we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Your whispering is having the opposite effect, you idiot.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Yeah, you never shut up.
Excuse me.
It is
I did
him.
not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh, don't worry. You're very handsome.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yes. Please chat with me. God damn it. God damn it, don't make me fall in love with you. I already have to pull child. I don't want to have to pull you too.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon.
No, you're just really loud.
Down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
Damn, he drippy. God damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna have to pull him too, aren't I?
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lenny's too?
Oh god, no. I would never be friends with such an idiot.
A friend, you say? Well, if
Friend?
Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Aw. How sweet.
Oh, so
he's
you're
got pointy
not
ears.
friends with Lenny then. Ooh, this is getting more awkward by the second.
You're so weird, Paimon.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you.
What the
two.
fuck? When did you get
I have
up?
heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Oh, wow.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Neuvillette. I know who you are.
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Why is there an R in it now? Holy shit, I hate this game. God, why can't they just give the fucking pronunciations to everyone? It's Neuvillette, it's Nervillette, it's Nevillette. Oh my god.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be...
Could he be Neuvillette? The person he just said?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Big guy.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Huh. What are you gonna tell us?
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
It's her! She saw me running around and falling off the top. No.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become flustered.
I want to see that.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
So, like, is anyone else coming, or...?
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
It's like a brother and sister.
Alright, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowds enter the venue, and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Ooh,
give us a good show.
The show must be starting!
Shut up, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Hi, Linny. Where's your assistant?
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Yay!
Hello, everyone.
Yay!
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Throw them away!
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Shut up, Paimon.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
She better be a sick-ass cutscene.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Wow, it's empty. Wow.
Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think?
Yeah, yeah.
This one's a little tricky.
How does he do it, the madman? Wow.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Bye.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Oh. Damn, they locked her in.
Oh no. I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Damn, bro, vaporized the sister. Oh no, she's dead.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Just walks out butt-ass naked. Wow. How does he do it? That's it? One trick? Boo, I want a refund.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Hyman couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Thank God.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Oh.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Me!
Please,
me!
If my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
Pick me!
There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Wow.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this?
Shut up,
Hey,
Paimon.
do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
The fucking
It
echo makes
selects
you sound
numbers
so much
entirely
louder.
at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, okay.
She looks like the thief.
Oh,
She's
right.
literally the thief.
Before
with
I
different
enter
hair.
the magic box,
Hair
there
color.
is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
What the fuck?
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60,
59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Bye, Lenny. 56.
53, 52?
Paimon, shut the fuck up.
Why aren't you counting, Mervelet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
That's not how
Merely
it
a
works.
consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39,
38, 37.
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double checking the direction of the message.
Why do I feel like it's not gonna go well?
The wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Nope. He shot himself in there.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it. 25! 24! 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
Oh, it's more like 10.
18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone.
Too late.
It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's alright. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now.
Hey!
Swapping two people
7.
is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
What a fucking joke!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
Slow down! He's giving you more than enough time. Oh, you're a fucking fraud! You're a fucking fraud! Get his ass!
Ta-da!
Ta-da! How'd he get over there so quickly? She's not gonna be in there, is she? Oh shit! Holy shit! She's fucking dead! Oh shit! Where'd she go?
What happened?
Oh shit, someone actually died. Whoa! What the fuck?
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Shut the fuck up, lady. It's not part of the show. Damn.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Was that who the case was about? In the trailer?
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Oh.
His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Where did the chick go? Damn, Cowell's fucking dead.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Why is guards
It
spelled
appears
like
that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh.
The serial disappearances case?
Oh, they're gonna say it was Linny.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale, did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
No!
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Why would he
Now
put
that
it
I
in such a
think
spotlight?
That whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
It could have been
Besides,
a recording.
before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense.
Not really.
Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Who's this
a
bitch?
kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, traveler.
Why am I being dragged into this?
Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's
What
no
if I threw him
problem
under
at
the
all.
bus?
You know, the traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Hardly.
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
For real.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed.
Oh, it
As
is.
such, a trial is in order.
This is the trial.
Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
An attorney? I don't know about all that. More like a witness.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Neuvillette.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
A little bit.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
That could have been you, dog.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Well, let's not rule it out.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Oh my god, that is so cute. Oh, that is so cute. Can you keep that on forever?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at
Oh,
the
that's so cute.
Pretty cool, huh?
Aww.
Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
She's like, me? Is a you
Good thing
thing.
you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yeah, I kind of only did that in the spur of the moment thing. I'm not really gonna defend you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
I'm afraid this is a crime scene, so who the fuck cares?
Saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
I forgot Paimon was wearing that.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
I wish you could customize her for whatever dumb shit you want.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Well, you're not me, so...
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Oh, what a shitty little drawing. Give him a fat-ass leg.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Like a dumbass.
Are you both good friends of his?
Yeah.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
One day, to be
just
precise.
a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
What is this? You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. God damn it! I'm playing Ace Attorney. You can check as yet discovered, undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. God damn it. God damn it. I don't want to play Ace Attorney. Wow. I got my little traveler's blade. Boom. Wow. Who are you guys? Are you like a friend or something? Who's that? Da -da 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 -dun -dun -da -da -dun -da. dun. Looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Beats me. Hello, madam. Or sir, I mean.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Good for you.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
True.
That makes sense. So
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. When the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Well, she'd have to burn the rope, not cut it.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah, idiot.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Nah, welcome back. Greetings. Greetings, criminals.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone...
Oh, it's outside. Or not outside, but... Oh.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here!
Hey, y'all! Who are these gamers? You look cool. I forget your name. I think it starts with a D? Hey you! Yes, both of you, over here. I've been keeping an eye on you for a while. Who the hell are you?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
My name is...
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Nope.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Damn, why do you look pretty?
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Boss?
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Silver?
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Well, simple. He's fucking stupid.
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Is she always like that?
But that's not uncommon for her.
Yeah.
If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
No, I'm good.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Frick now.
Well?
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall under the way or by the wayside. Something serious like a trial should be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
I'm built different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
Yay!
I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
I'm good.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Some preparations.
Whoever the... Why would it be him?
Silence, Paimon.
Whoever the...
God damn it, stop.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then.
Oh, they have
either.
mouths.
How can you be so sure,
Thought they didn't have any.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post.
Oh, fuck, god damn it.
And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Yeah, I know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Okie dokie. Oh shit. Who's gonna stop me? Who's gonna fucking stop me? Can I leave? I can leave. You stupid idiots. They had no idea. Fucking move, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I hate that. What? This is where the magic box was struck. If Cal weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I don't know, maybe because we're investigating a fucking murder, potentially? Just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable like a type of flashlight.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable materials. So just the place that snapped? Not the whole rope? God damn it! I hate that button. Why did they have to put it there? Broken magic box left scene. Maurice, what do you have for me?
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the magic troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
That bitch.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all. which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
No shit.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Linny's magic troupe. Why do I bother reading it? It's literally just the same fucking goddamn it. Is that it? Oh, 2 more. What do you fuckers want, Quentin? What do you have for me, Quentin?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Shut up. Tell me what I need to know.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Why would
that
he,
much
though?
checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
You're right. Let's just
Even
quit.
though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Random number, yeah. RNG wasn't so R now, was it?
Checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
We're trying to get our friend free from being accused of murder. Why are you getting excited?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You can.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Zero Riz.
You've arrived.
Oh shit, it's her.
Who's
Navia
this?
or whatever. I don't know.
Me?
Some chick.
I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Nope. Why'd they give you your vision
I'm
back?
not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
There's no decorations.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
Wow. So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. Yeah. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Well, the
and
eyes.
That's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Well, I don't know about that.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The magic trick. On-stage magic box structure. Audience side magic box structure. Whoa. God damn it. Again. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Da-da-da. Wow. It's a spill.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Later. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Damn. Look at that thigh squeeze down there.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Was it? Wasn't she wearing yellow?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that?
What the
if
fuck?
You're kidnapping them?
When did her glasses change?
Ugh. This is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
You barely were one. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Is that it? Oh no, the vent. Sussy, the vent!
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
We just go behind each other.
There are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
What's my battery at? Still 2, we're good.
Well, we've ascertained the state
We're
of the
good.
crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
Demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
We're screwed.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Well, couldn't the
This
Oratrice
also
have
precludes
seen it?
any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
What?
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Calm down, Silver.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point! That said, are they providing food?
Really, bitch.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding! Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
With what, bitch? Thin air?
Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
You got a secret stash? Oh my god, it's so hot.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Can we get one of those?
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
That's it? What are we gonna do with that?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosula thing. Navia methodically candles the ingredients and pulls up. Blah, 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 blah.
And Paimon thought it smelled
Wow.
good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
They're pretty patties.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Good job, you two.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
I got something else you can beat.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Bitch.
Well,
only 3?
Eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However,
Chamber
we
of
can assume
Secrets.
that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked. Or did she? Maybe she secretly visited them.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
That we know of.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
What's your obsession with everyone getting 3?
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, Demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready, you didn't say it.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does a second round of baking over the 2 missing. However, the discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
That's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose,
Spina
it's
de
time to go.
Rosula.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Okie dokie. Probability of a third person being involved. Neither Cowell nor Horsley had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright,
What do we
it's
do?
time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Prepare what?
Take Pyron's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Next day? Following day, 8 to 10. What if I just skip 2 days? We want to be right on time. Dun, 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 dun. It will give us 4 seconds to look over our notes. It's more than enough time. Ta-da! Is it tomorrow already? Wow, time just flies by, doesn't it? Damn. This view is nice and comfy. What? I wasn't close. Oh, there's people.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Bye-bye. When are we seeing Child again? I'm having withdrawals.
Finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Pretty fucking terrible. You're looking at like 25 years, bro.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed?
Shut
Don't
up,
tell me
bitch.
that your investigation came up empty-handed.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, bitch.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you fucking wait for Rena.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Okay, Daddy.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Don't fall for it. She's trying to escape. Linney clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, it was all my sister's doing. Arrest
Yes,
her.
that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Ew, bitch.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course.
I'm liking
That's
these
how I kept track
transitions.
of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Oh, is that the assistant? Wow, shit! Lenny, you better build up a good case, man.
Could those mean...
Yeah, he's siding with her right now.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
God, I hate you so much.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
What is that?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui! You sons of bitches, you lied to me, even though I knew you were not super good guys.
No wonder they did something like this.
I can't believe I defended a Fatui!
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Oh no. Oh no, it's Jover.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Is it my turn? I haven't said a word.
Speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Alright, calm down.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Lenny, quick! Disappeared.
Hey, Lenny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Lenny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points.
It's cool that we're getting more Fatui. I want more. Literally as many as possible. Especially Arlecchino. Arlecchino and Dottore. That's all I want. Everyone else you can kill. Even Capitano, who's also fucking cool. I just want... Give me those 2 at least.
First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about the magician's abilities to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could all have been a setup beforehand. Plus, Child is here on Fontaine along with the other house What the fuck, man? Other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
Did you repeat that? I don't remember it.
I'm sorry.
No! You son of a bitch, you actually did it.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
No. Oh, the misery.
I knew it.
Shut up. Who the fuck are you?
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Hey, calm down, calm down.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment where there are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary?
Shut up.
They're already as good as guilty.
Shut the hell up.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
What's left to discuss is how pretty you look. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
1 hour?
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
True, as long as I get paid, I don't care.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
How could this be happening to me? While court is adjourned, you meet with Linny and Linny. I didn't want to read it anyway. Fuck you. You bastards lied to me.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
You thought the fucking Archon wouldn't figure it out?
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
You fucking better be.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry doesn't fix it.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
No, it makes me gets me a little hard.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
At least not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
No, I'm turning you in.
Well, you both say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
That's how you spell air? Just E-R-R? That's such a caveman-ass spelling. Alright, well, learn something new every day.
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Oh no, I trust you guys. Trust me, I want to join you. But the game doesn't let me.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Well, I don't have a choice. I'll defend you of these charges. Oh, do I actually have a choice here? I'll defend you, why not?
Thank you.
Why not?
Thanks for
Fuck
giving
it.
us a chance.
Yeah.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh?
The adjournment's almost over, let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
What does he mean? Because I don't know. Lenny's statement. Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the Oratrice core chamber. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core, within the Opera House's underground structure. Ba-ba-dam! Oh, my Kazuha has low health. Ba-ba-dam! Brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Ta-da!
When last we left off, Mr.
Gotta
Linney
piss.
acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough.
Shut up.
Now then, if everyone would
The
lend
fucking
me
glasses
their
are back.
attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence includes obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with the new inferences. Use your what are all these words, bro? Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Ah, shit!
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
That is false!
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
These drawings are cool.
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
How is he making her change the clothes if she's knocked out?
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
Linny knocked him out.
So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Wow. That is not at all how it happened.
That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
No objections, Your Honor. This is exactly how it happened. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Oh, I know! Shut up!
The key to refuting Lady Farina is
Whoa,
the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Ta-da! And he claims that he had it. No one left. No. During switching performance, there was an audible no. Headed to the chamber containing.
Seems this won't produce a
What? How? Is it this? Oh my god. Goes along the Halsey, the lady who went missing were found in the tunnel, reason remaining unknown. Lydia was very confused when he saw them. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. During switching performance, there was an audible thump in many eyes. Wait, that's just the fact. Why would that be refute? Oh, well, I guess there's nothing to refute there.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Loopholes and knocked on blah blah. Halsey out using the vase and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Linny really in the tunnel at the time?
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Cal walked in on Linny, so the latter knocked him out with the vase, leading to... Wait, what? Knock him out with the vase? I thought we knocked her out with the vase. With the vase leading to the victim's death. The existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Linny saw was... No. Clothes belonging to Halsey, later went missing or found in the tunnel. Reason remains unknown. This one, I guess?
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Easy clap.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Bitch, you didn't do anything.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored.
Isn't that admitting to a different crime, though? So we're kind of fucked either way.
Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Wow. Successful refutation. So it just believes us?
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yes.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The on-stage equipment was clearly tampered with in the premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
You're right.
Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
True.
That's right, you tell them!
Shut up!
And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Order in the court. Shut the fuck up.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask?
Because he wasn't in the box.
You're saying that he wasn't?
Exactly. Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Shit. Which is the evidence that Linny was in a tunnel when the crime took place. Irrelevant. Strange sound during the... Well, there's only so many choices here. This?
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Shut the fuck up.
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
It was me. The murderer was Paimon. Select the gear icons in the surf interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers that fill in empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, the only other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea of the box was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant... Wait, what? Would take charge of onstage interaction. Oh, right. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could have possibly committed the crime?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Shit, I don't know. It's either him or a third guy. But I doubt he'd have himself killed.
Could there have been a third person?
I'll go with... incorrect! Well, it's you. It has to be
Halsey is
you.
the missing person.
What? Incorrect twice.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Fine. But he killed himself. What kind of stupid ass criminal?
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
Right?
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Please do, because I'm confused.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Oh boy, okay.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances.
Oh,
so
right.
where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
I guess. Is that good?
The deceased's name is
What?
It would have been tough for both people to... The sound we heard may have come from a clash. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrance.
Oh, I'm fucking stupid.
No one entered or left the It would have been tough for both people to fit
I didn't
into
know there
that
were
vent.
different questions.
They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
I wasn't reading. I'm gonna visually news and enable to interfere with crime. Yeah, that one's right.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrance.
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between...
Who's the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is
Where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left. Halsey's clothing was in the... It would have been tough for both...
This?
Halsey's clothing was in...
Oh, those two are wrong. Oh, he's still the prime suspect?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Oh wait, no he's not.
So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. Linny was not in the tunnel at that...
Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I didn't know that was what that one was.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people to fit... No one entered or...
Ugh. Really?
It would have been tough for
I'm so
both...
stupid. Whatever, let's go. What? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could have likely been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it.
Shut
but
up.
It seems you're still far from the truth.
So are you.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real-life person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Quit! Stop!
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
No, we're not done. Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Easy clap. So it wasn't me being stupid, I just didn't have the option. But also me being stupid.
I don't get it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, true.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Well, you don't have a fucking... Shut up.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
God, I hate to fucking leave in the middle, but I really gotta piss. Hold on. I am back. Silence, Farina.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment.
Do you?
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Just look at the stuff.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, the guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
Oh.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Oh.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Damn, they dissolved her in the fucking vase?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Yeah, let's go!
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Oh.
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Fuck them.
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Wow.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea. The liquid that guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Oh shit. Who's the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is...
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
The hook?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial...
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the...
What? Oh, the rope was wrong.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was something else with...
Easy clap.
Ahem. It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Shut up.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
That does make sense.
Wow.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
How is that not heavy on our side?
What do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Oh, who is it?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Fuck! Not another one.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Yeah, we're fucked. Sorry, Linny. Oh, come on! You tilt so heavily for her, but not for us?
Anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must
Wow.
interject.
Navi, I forgot you existed.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
Beats
No
me.
offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Hey, she's back.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
What the hell?
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
So what the fuck happened?
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
Jeez.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
A Mondstadter. You bitch.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there.
What is the thief?
I've never been caught before.
Where is she?
But I was noticed at the harbor a few
Yeah,
days
it
ago,
is.
and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
I was right.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
I thought it was just Mihoyo being lazy again, but no, there was a reason.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Ta-da! My turn.
Seems that...
No, dumbass, I didn't want to... Oh, I'm fucking stupid. What is it? Cal planned to use the... Fuck, what? No, Jesus Christ. Cal planned to use the prepared apparatus for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey inside. How would Halsey have reacted? I don't know, I'm just kind of clicking anything.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
In fighting between Linny and Cowell.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Wait, what? I don't know, whatever. Oh, does this one need any?
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Easy clap.
It's Detective Paimon time!
Shut up, Paimon.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Whoa. Again. It's not on my side, it's just equal.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Ah. But how? How did we literally not see her?
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Shut the fuck up. Yay, finally. And again,
Now
it's
then,
only a little bit.
Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Fuck no.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Yay!
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
It just says fuck you anyway, and we're guilty. Wow.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Let's go!
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Ah.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
Ah.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
I knew it.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
You must strip naked and do the hokey pokey.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
What the fuck is Coupon Town?
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
You fucking snitch.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The
boss? Oh shit! Bro got melted. Is it the chick or the one before her?
He can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh, the robots too. However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind by the when Vaughn dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
Yep. Problem seems to have been solved for now.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? Who's that?
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
No thanks, I'm good.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Jesus.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Nice.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Oh.
Bye, Linny!
Just screw Lynette. A twist of great magic. Damn, that was a good quest. It's not over yet, though. Hi, Navia.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
We're not partners. I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into a serial disappearance case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
What? I feel like something's about to happen.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Ta-da! Offerings of the Fountain of Lucine. Offer the Ugh, my battery's getting low. My battery's getting low. I might have to stop. Yeah, I think I'll stop right now. Assuming I'm not thrown into another cutscene here. please. No cutscene? No cutscene? Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna stop here, charge my controller. And then we'll pick up again, probably later. Alright, bye bye.